See if I can open a Johnny. It's my lucky day. Nope. Bonjour, GTFO. Going to try this Azorius Tempo deck people have been doing well with. Where did it go? I think I just imported the same deck twice. Alright. What do we have here? Azorius Tempo. Been doing good apparently in challenges. The past couple challenges, it's got a win and a second place or top 4 finish. So it's one of the few decks I didn't try. I've played against it a bit with blue-black control, and it wasn't the scariest, but it might do well against some of the other decks people are playing. It's got the classic combo of High Noon and the Flash creatures that people play in other formats. Card advantage was Enduring cards, some Riddlers. So I'm gonna take that list for a try and see how it treats me. Is it lessons time for the ladder? I considered just playing some stock blue-red lesson 2, kind of a stream where what would I play if I was testing for the Arena Championship and just trying to pick a deck. Might do that later. We'll see. Gonna start with this Azorius Tempo deck, see if I like it, see if maybe we can make a few tweaks. Because people just tend to copy a list that does well and almost never change the cards. So let's go over the list, see if things make sense. So you've got 25 lands, you got some lands that come into play tapped. You have like pretty reliable untapped white on turn 1. Somewhat blue, but it looks like they're just not interested in 1-drops, which is kind of weird in the first place when you're playing Enduring Innocence and Enduring Curiosity to not have 1-drops. Even though 1-drops can be made with High Noon, they could also be good, right? You could go High Noon and then on turn 3 you could play a 1-drop on your turn and a 2-drop on their turn. So already a little sus that you're playing 0 1-drops in your Tempo blue-white deck. But I like the cards. I mean, these creatures are pretty obnoxious. All pretty solid creatures. Maybe you just need the seam rips. So that's maybe something to keep an eye out for. Maybe the lists are a little greedy. And then sideboards. Why not? Hello, everyone. I've seen Light Sorrow, Inquisitor, and Blue-White Tempo. Is that really better than Spyglass Siren? Just 1 toughness ground creature. Feels extremely weak. In some ways, it seems like that card would almost be a non-boas High Noon because your opponent's already limited to 1 spell a turn, so the fact that their spell is a little more expensive might not even matter as much. Pretty good hand on the play. Looking good right here. A green multiversal passage? Huh. Is it just a cub deck? Interesting. Could do Wan Shi Tong preemptively. Probably just gonna slow them down, play in this sense, try and get my engine going. I'm gonna like High Noon Wan Shi next turn or Ang. We'll see. Green Overlord. Cool. Haven't seen that in a while. Okay. Unimpressed. Creature or spell. Probably best play on tap land and see what happens. That is a lot of mana. I'll let them have it. Ooh, Rosie. Rosie working out. Oh, Hellkite. Oof. Hellkite kill my Droner. I guess. Could Ang my own creature. I just realized Wan Shi Tong for 2 mana is old counterproductive was in a sense. Alright, you can have it. I did not see the SAS American RC results actually. Could take a look. Damn, Heinen would have been pretty good there. Maybe I'm a noob. Oh, Wan Shi Tong does trigger it right. That is a nice little combo. Alright, I have that dragon coming back. Might not be the end of the world. So I can Seam Rip the Cub. They still have a lot of mana. Seam Rip the Cub. Could go Voice of Victory Hainan. Well, I guess I should have played Voice first. That was silly. Nice sequencing by me. Alright. Let's do that. Set up. Hope I don't die next turn. And then maybe we can take over. It's not gonna help me take over. Uro. And draw an on-tap land. Probably should just block at this point, right? Okay, there's our on-tap land. So I can hang Uro. Draw cards. Might as well attack. I should have put it on red. Did someone actually mention that? See if Geb does it on red for the lethal line. Yeah. just asleep at the wheel. It's funny because I saw something about red and then I just realized what you were talking about. Didn't have lethal though. Yeah, did I? I'm starting town. Gotta live one more turn. Oh, speaking of lethal, each tap creatures. So I can tap Interrupter, and I need to untap land. Probably not even lethal. I don't have that thing now. Alright, should I play a Johnny Plus or Innocence? Might as well play Innocence, right? And if I attack his voice, I get a 1 damage in, and I trigger the other Innocence. Or I can keep Anchorage to block. Okay, let's just do that and see if I can live. Yeah, I don't know why I did Innocence over Johnny. I'm just not playing this game very well. I'm 2 damage short. 1 mana short too. Let's see. Yeah, that was a loose. Probably could have won that game pretty easily. Not easily, but maybe just last turn. It's fine. Seeing Avatar's Wrath is good here. Yeah, I would have probably won that game pretty easily if I played the High Noon right away. Classic noob behavior. They actually didn't search in their deck. I guess I'll call One Shitong. Respectfully looking. Need one of my enduring cards. Feels like I would just play more enduring cards. My deck really doesn't does that much beside it. I guess, yeah, just a couple flash creatures, and then all of a sudden you're pumping them with Temple. It's probably pretty good. On the cast Overload for 2. Yeah, I got lucky, I guess. I mean, I kind of have to pressure them, right? But I should have played Heineken, so they're almost definitely going to double spell now. See, Heineken's just not my type of card. My DNA is not I'm not designed to play shitty cards like Heineken, build my decks around shitty cards like Heineken. I have to chump. Guess I'll play it out. Instead. Imagine if I had a card that did something this draw instead of a high noon. Nightmare matchup. I don't know. I feel like I should have won game 1 and then game 2 I mulligan into a bad hand. Think it's that bad of a matchup? Then pen stuff against my, they play one big spell a turn, so they don't care as much about high noon. Yeah, maybe. I have a lot of freeze. Let's keep the 2-drop and let's keep the engine cards. Nice. The whole gang is here. I'm just supposed to play Heinen here. Doesn't seem like Johnner is doing that much for me. You're hoping for a legacy showcase. I didn't even check. I think I might not have the QPs, and also I always go 2 drops in these things. That's just not in the mood. Yeah, Uro being back is kind of bad for this deck. Just go fair Uro. And I'll bring him to the Inful Stroke this time. I'm just gonna cut these high nans. No, not all of them. TGO in first. What's up, buddy? Just chilling on this Sunday afternoon. You watch the VT? Yeah, I started good. My first draft went so smoothly, but then my draft on day 2 was the opposite, and I was not able to navigate out of a tough seat. A little disappointing for sure. Like stonering them. Exile target non-token creature. The gift wasn't promised. Return that card to battlefield. So I can give them a fish and stonering them here? Is that how it works? It's kind of worth, maybe. The gift wasn't promised. Oh no, that's not how Earthbend works. Bro. I'm sure like 20 persons in chat are like trying to let me know I'm about to mess up, but sometimes you gotta make your own mistakes. Did I play ball today? No, we had to forfeit our game. We only had 4 players, so we didn't go. Kind of annoyed. Last week I was sick. This week it's been like struggle this year. It'll be better next year. I think we'll have like, because basically this year we have like 8 or 9 players. We have like 9-ish players, and a lot of them are like can't be there or something, that families and stuff, not like super committed, and it's been rough. Choose up to 1 target creature. Yeah, I should slow roll that 1 more turn. Why not Johnner? Yeah, obviously I should have Johnner to land. I just Earthbend, I don't know. It's weird ability. This matchup good or bad? I'd assume not great, but I'm assuming that card's really good for you after sideboard, the Avatar's Wrath, though. I turn the matchup around. There's a couple cards like that in the format. There's that card, and there's also a Winnowing. We're testing for the PT, we're testing that Allies matchup. Um, we're playing allies against the Cub decks, and basically the only games that the allies deck would win or the matchup was horrendous, except for exactly like winnowing. I choose up to one target creature, then airbend all other creatures. So I choose mine. And like the airbending lands are just cold forever, right? Oh no, they still do come back, right? Damn. One day I'll understand how thin lands. Oh, France versus Scotland. Well, France like beat Ireland pretty badly. I'm assuming Ireland is better than Scotland, right? I would guess. Just gonna get that silly Heinen. Heinen does work kind of well with Avatar's Wrath. So I was keeping the one. Also, I despise Get Lost. Oh, France versus Wales, my bad. Well, same deal. I'm assuming Ireland's better than Wales. Oof. That was probably somewhat close. 5 lands. I think I'd rather have 3 land free spells or 2 lands 4 spells, maybe. Close. You already green red open? Sorry. Hey, welcome to the chat. I'm not sure why you'd be sorry, but fine. Just trying a deck. If I like. That one Shiton could bail me out. Oh, I didn't want Shiton on a bushwhack. Oof. Tough. Was it that one? Spider Sense? Man, yesterday was a fun day. Just lunch was the fam. Dinner was friends. Made some carnitas. Made some chocolate chip cookies. Good day off. All right, hopefully they don't have a counter for the Wrath because I'm kind of letting myself open to basically hoping Avatar's Wrath lets me catch up. Lunch was the fans. Well, if you're in Paris. Lunch was the mods. 4-man Ab that chose to play Uro. Not suspicious at all. What do they have though? Shore up? It's the bird too, it flies. I don't care that much. Sure. Whoopsie. Just fat fingered. Alright, let's try and bait something at least. They have some kind of counter. Maybe they'll like. No. Well, I'm kind of dubs if they have a counter, so. Don't mind me just Uber clicking buttons. Getting slow roll to the max. Not slow rolled. Okay. Right, they can't even play the Riddler. It's kind of a sick combo. It's just a case of deck's really bad, but Avatar's Wrath's really good against a bunch of people. That's your one spell. You got it. You got it, boss. Avatar's Wrath's pretty good. So it's like both games, right? Dr. Teapot, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. I need to get pretty in something like Lessons or something. Heinen's probably pretty good against Lessons. Well, so far we've learned that the Enduring cards are pretty good. Already knew that, and that Avatar's Wrath is a nice sideboard card. Not a bad start. Why not main deck Wrath? Because that's probably too bad in too many matchups, but you maybe could. 25 lands, some of them come into play tapped. The Voice plus Flood Pits. Not the worst start if I miss my third land drop. Mirror Match? Or Control? Steam Rip your Steam Rip, XDD. Oh, Mirror Match. Okay. Crimson Disruptor could solo. It's kind of they get better in multiple. Kind of nasty. Love from Austria. Sydney? I love Sydney. Isn't it really late? Down, down, down. Can kill my voice. Rude. I'm really winning the race against data. Enduring innocence. Kind of want to slow them down as much as possible, though. Prevent them from drawing cards as long as I can. Oh, Vienna, Austria. I've been to Vienna before, I think. Been at least through Vienna to go to an EPT back in the day, or poker tournament that was in Baden, maybe the place was called. This card seems like it should be good, right? Should see more play. Oh, it triggers it? You get the fish right, it's in the casting cost. Doesn't feel great. Probably I've played a GP in Vienna before. I'm honestly not sure I have. Has there been like that many GPs in Vienna? Nah, go green, it's a joke. Alright, I'm at 5. Oops. It's a joke, because one time me and my friend were just hanging out, we're walking in Paris, and he is like chatting up these girls, and the girls were like, he's like, "Oh, where are you from?" And the girls are like, "We're from Austria." And my friend just goes, "Oh, I love Sydney." And I'm like, "Dude, that's Australia, not Austria." It's kind of funny. Let's cut the high noon since obviously our deck is designed to play with high noon. I mean, Avatar's Wrath's probably good, but it's probably also expensive. The counters could be awkward against voice. And Null might be good. Unagi could be good. Maybe Disdainful Stroke. Maybe Wreck Raid. I guess Wan Shitong's not the greatest. So this is mainly to kill Seam Rips and Curiosities and then put counters on my stuff. Maybe I'll only do 1 and all. Did he score? No, it's no. Can't remember if they were like just asking us for directions or I even started chatting it up. When is the next standard event I participate in? If I don't go to my RC, it's just Pro Tour Vegas. I mean, maybe there's like qualifiers and whatnot in the meantime, but it's either going to be RC, Turin, or Vegas. That might have not been worth it, honestly. I mean, I guess I drew Fountain Port, so not looking too bad. I guess having double block or being able to double block the voice might be good here. Is that a good trade? Using your voice to draw cards. Could be worse, I guess. That don't really make sense to attack if I have Avatar's Wrath, right? There's a MagicCon in Amsterdam this year. There's Vegas, MagicCon Vegas, early May, and then MagicCon Amsterdam, late July, I think. Could just jam do Unagi now before that free man up. Or I could use the Unagi as bait and cast Avatar's Wrath, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. MagicCon, there's a Pro Tour during MagicCon Vegas, and there's a Pro Tour during MagicCon Amsterdam. Alright. Hopefully they don't have Disdainful Stroke. Another 2-mana counter spell. Good time. Wait, why did I even do that first? I guess I could slow roll it a bit more, maybe. Do I want to kill that at Johnny? Do I care that much? Got my fountain poured, that's lovely. Could just get rid of the token and attack a Johnny with everyone. Not the worst play in the world. Need to remember they're gonna have that card too at some point. So maybe I should force the action a bit. Also, experiment for them to water ban, I guess. I feel like you could just still get locked out, right? If they have Avatar's Wrath into a bunch of mind sensors and angs. If I don't draw my own flash creatures. Fish ahead, this way if they want to block. Yeah. You're right, you're right. Well, they ended up blocking anyway, so it didn't matter, but... My new favorite combo. One sheet tongue triggering Enduring Innocence. And they really want the High Noon into play. Alright. Might be time, I guess. I feel like I'm pulling that far ahead. I think I should try and build a big anchorage, maybe. That might be hard for their deck to deal with. Our decks. Get rid of just big anchorage. Their own Heinen is just messing them up because I have Voice of Victory. Oh, nice. Let's test the theory. Yeah. I mean, obviously, when you're playing the mirror match, you shouldn't have Heinen in your deck after sideboard. Your opponent's deck's designed to be good with that card, so probably not the most effective. I'm trying to think which cards have been good, which cards have underperformed so far. No, everything's played out pretty fine so far. Yeah, yes, that's a good use of High Noon. Alright, I ran out one. Oh, yeah, it does. Sorry. Sure. I almost missed a kill. I was like, oh yeah, right, and can get rid of a blocker. And honestly, get lost spray like kind of decent. Even parting gust. Wait, did it scoop or did it bug? Feels like maybe I won. Yeah, I think a big question for this deck is figuring out how effective the high noons are. Could it even be a case of you have a couple in the main and then a couple more in the sideboards? No double white stuff, obviously. Am I just small? I've been mulliganing pretty aggressively, but I think maybe I just don't mulligan enough in general. Alright, let's see it. Let's see the impact of the high noon. They both knew only one of them would walk away. Dun, dun, dun. There you go, it's better against Quench. It's better against a lot of stuff. They might want to play their spell first to get some damage in. So if I do that now in the Quench, I take 4. Alright, I'm just gonna take it. See if they bite. They bit. Yeah. The Gran or the token? Airbending token's obviously kind of nice, but do I care that much about the Gran? Not super great at blocking it right now. Questionable. Questionable at the best. Alright, should I play into Quench here? Quench, they go removal for my creature, attack for 4. But then I have a bunch of mana up. Or I could say go and just 3 steps ahead of spell. Yeah. Hmm. Kind of in trouble now. How do I deal with their monuments? Just race, I guess. Yeah, I guess casting the Johnny was just really poor. I don't care that much about talent. Actually, that's not true. Some double trigger. I think that one I'll let them have. Just save a counter for something that actually impacts the board. Yeah, true. Seam Rip means our monument doesn't do that much against High Noon. Really seeing the power of High Noon here. Makes sense. Did I copy Interrupter? I'm not sure that makes a ton of sense. Plotted means sorcery speed, so. Oh, they're targeting Aang? Well, that I don't even care about, right? Why did they target a legendary one? Oh, maybe because they would, because of the transform ability. They can kill me in my next upkeep. Is there anything I can do about it, though? Doesn't feel like it. I need a steam rip. I'm one short from killing them, right? That's close. One damage short. I might have missed an attack at some point. That's close. Voice earlier would have been massive too. Voice Heinen and stuff. Alright, let's do the one rip. Let's do requisition raids. Let's do a null, Unagi, maybe the Guardians too. What is not good? Parting Cuss can go. Blood Pit Drowner seems kind of atrocious. Johnny doesn't seem like the greatest thing ever. And a Wanshi Tong. Maybe I'm cutting too many cheap cards though. You don't need as many cheap cards when you have Heinen in your deck. Well, it depends. Lets you double spell sometimes, but. Have you played that deck at all pre-drag? And if so, do you like it? Or if anyone else in the chat has played that deck? Oh, we still haven't looked at. Posture check. All right. Pre-deck, can you put those two links again in chat? I'm a monster and didn't click on them the first time and now I can't scroll up. For the, I'd say regionals. Nothing to see here. Whoops. Win rates.
Wish me luck in Milwaukee this weekend. I think he'll be making some three quarters S.
Some free fours. Sounds like a reasonable strategy. Is that where the RC is? Milwaukee? Thought it was in Vegas. Guess not every turn is in Vegas. Could leave some for other people. Other cities. Do you counter the spell or do you get rid of the otter? Countering the spell is pretty tempting though. Slows them down a lot. I really don't want to get wrecked by a quench here. Even like just another technique would be pretty good for them. Hmm. They ever just gonna play a spell next turn? They don't play spells that win the race. I'll take a chance. Copy interrupter. Straight up counter. I mean, copying interrupter is just strictly better almost, right? Did I ever have a regular job? Not really. I went from going to university to just started playing poker while I was in university and started making a living playing poker. Now I quit playing poker. I just started streaming. I never even had to like take up a kind of a small job, summer job, or because I was making a bit of money just from playing Magic and trading cards. I wasn't like a big like trader, but I would, spend a bit of time here and there trading and making a bit of money. Like Marshall. I think Marshall actually had a bunch of like regular jobs from the. I think he was on Humans of Magic, right? That was a good ad. That was really interesting. Sounds like Marshall had came from. I mean, my family wasn't. We weren't rich, but we were like, well off, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Not even sure well off, but we're just. I think Marshall's family's maybe a little more modest and stuff. I guess well off is fair. Is that hand good enough? Has some good cards in it. I'll keep. That's two pretty powerful cards. Eesh. That is not good. Marshall restores old watches. He does. He has a really successful YouTube channel. He has a business there. He was we hung out a bit last time in the world during Worlds because he lived in Seattle and he was telling me he has a business now. He has like a store. He has employees that like restore watches. Yeah, no, he's kind of amazing. He's turned his hobby into a pretty big deal now. Kind of jealous. I started playing MTG when I was 14, but never made a coin from it. I was only spending money on it. Yeah, I mean, just got lucky, honestly. It was easier to snowball probably when I was a kid. There was also less info, so it's also easier to just make money trading cards and selling cards if you spend a lot of time. Probably harder now to get rewarded for spending that much time on it. Probably should start. I mean, this is not impacting the board, but if I just play Curiosity, it's probably just gonna die to a technique, and then feels like I've wasted my turn. I'm just gonna use Interrupter. Is it worth exploring the seed and the Nimir control use for the PTR? No point. We tried it, it was fine in small numbers. We never tried full deceit bill with Spider-Man. But if you're gonna do that, then you get awfully close to the Dimir demons, and I think the demon card's actually pretty good in it. So you could build the demon's deck, but a little more control-ish. Maybe like cut some of the sketchier cards like get some of the sketchier cards like Avarice and Spell Snare. Tough. Maybe I should just suck it up in raids. Feels like so bad to raid when they have Ancestral and they're just gonna play more of that stuff. Yeah, no, I can't do that. This game looks like it's over, but we'll see. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but it's not getting much from my raid either. Because they're not super good at dealing with planeswalkers to start. Has the Channy been? I think it's been pretty solid in the games. I only played a few matches. I'm not blown away so far. I've had a lot of bad opening hands. Had a lot of hands I had to mulligan or were close to mulligans. John has been fine overall. Their main mid range, yeah. Doesn't sound like Kainen would be super great against a deck like Demir mid range. That makes sense. So this is 4 for all the modes. Wait, what? No response. I don't know. I'm still playing this game. Save some time. Sorry of asking for the seat. I didn't know you mentioned it on TCG website. No, it's fine. I don't mind repeating myself. That's what I'm here for. I don't expect everyone to check everything first. What do we think about that deck? I mean, the Heinun is good against Lessons for sure. The 3 steps ahead were pretty solid. Johnny was pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, I'm not blown away. The band birds try to defeat the conspiracy. Yeah, no, honestly, if I was playing Arena Championship, I think I would probably just play stock lessons, not even the weird stuff. Just literally, just full circle to our world's deck. Two Agnaquella. And then this sideboard I already talked about how I don't like a lot of the random stuff. Just want my counters to have a very specific purpose. Or like have a plan for cup matchups, for matchups where you actively want to board out Storm Chaser's talent and some boomerang basics. Yeah, torpor works for elementals, I think. A stock lessons finding its mono green. It's probably not great, it's like close. Usually whoever's on the play wins, but I think in my experience, mono green is a bit better at breaking serve. I think mono green's probably slightly favored. I think that's also what the data says. Tiago Saporito, the mirror mid range. Classic. Boros Dragons. Played against that deck at the PT was blue black. It was somewhat close. I won 2-0, but it was one of the games where I drew my River Regent and it was really, really good, and I might have lost without it. What spectacular tactics? Oh, it's the new Destroy Evil. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. So target creature was power 4 or greater. Cool. Oh, Voice of Victory. I don't think that's stock. Interesting. People usually play the 2-mana Sarkhan. Oh no, they have the 2-mana Sarkhan. Hmm. Maybe it is stock? I don't think so. I think they maybe play more of that card. Oh, Prince, yeah, correct. My PT opponent had the Prince. Not completely stock. The Hydramine deck. I'll be right back. I have something. You know what? I think it's from chopping up onions and peppers earlier. I wash my hands like 10 times since, but that stuff's persistent. Yeah, the two Hydras. Oops. What did I do? 4 nursery, 2 hydras, 27 lands. Same sideboard stuff. Azorius Tempo, there you go. 5 mana Elspeth. I like that. That card's just so good. You should pretty much always play that card if you're playing a white creature deck, honestly. It's so powerful. Oh, main deck, avatars, main deck, no more lights. Okay, pretty different list. One less seam rip, less creatures. 4 Angs, that's so many Angs. Drawing multiple is kind of bad for me once or twice. And I was only playing 3. So what did they cut? They cut the white innocence. Yeah, maybe you want more interaction, more cheap spells, less creatures, maybe a bit better against lessons that way. Also maybe just better against the green decks. I just feel like you have to draw your cards in the right order. The mirror combo, that's Doomsday. Green Landfall, Demir Tempo. Is a lesson, stock, free talent, free basics, couple more counters, why not? This has a lot of these cards I don't like in the sideboard. Lots of these 2-ofs, the Seer, the Ral, the Slackstorm. Soulstrong hit me up by blue black. He wanted to play it, doesn't look like it went well for him. I'm not sure he even played it. He probably didn't play it if he expected a lot of lessons. Yeah, what his last name is though. Oh, maybe that's him? Yeah, Soulstrong. Oh, he made top 8. He ended up playing lessons. He ended up playing stock lessons. Probably a wise choice. And then the win rates, even though it's not a lot of matches, probably. The mere mid range was the most played deck. 46% win rate, most played deck. I guess second most played deck is the lessons did not do well. The mere demons did well. Does that make sense? Is the mere demons good against the mere mids? Not sure. Landfall, classic modern green landfall, just always 60% win rates. Yeah, I mean, no one was playing Cub. Wow. Sorry, Stempa did well. Gruul Landfall did well. Boris Dragons. What about the Cup player? Simic Aggro? Simic Aggro 57%. If people didn't go as Psycho. Simic Rhythm 52. Wait, what's the difference between Simic Aggro and Simic Rhythm? There's Simic Uro? I mean, there's just Simic Rhythm, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just sim decks. Is it spell elementals? Then do as well since there's not as as many rhythm decks to feast on, but still at a positive win rate. Gruul aggro is probably like same as Gruul landfall. Banter bending. How did Demir control do, by the way? 37.8%. I mean, it makes sense. This is just like an atrocious. I mean, the Demir mid range is playable. I wouldn't say it's good. We were doing okay in testing. I think at the PT, we maybe went 1-1 or 1-0 against Demir mids. But yeah, that metagame is atrocious for blue black. Like, Demir mid range tough. Is the lessons bad? Demir Excruciator is good, I think. I think Greenland Falls bad. Blue Eye Tempo is probably fine, but it's not what you dream of either. Literal no Cub decks, no. This is why I haven't really been playing Blue Black Control recently, just really bad meta for it. The one tourney I register landfall will be the tourney everyone decides to bring back Cub. Looking at this field, would you say Simic is now back to be better with more copies of Uro? I'm not an expert on the Cub decks, but definitely better than the Pro Tour meta. Hello, Mr. Vani. Yeah, mono green landfall makes sense, right? It's like I think it's slightly favored against lessons, and it's really bad against the Cub decks. But if no one's been playing the Cub decks. My guess is people probably sideboard too many cards was the lessons deck and they have too many shitty cards in your sideboard. That's my theory. If you cut the demon, your lesson matchup becomes awful. For blue black? Yeah. I just closed the link. I think if you scroll up, it's probably still there. Or if maybe someone will be kind enough to share the link again. Why don't we build a deck? I'm so lost what to bring an RC Turin. Yeah, I would be too. Let's see. I had a crazy dream last night. I had a super intense magic dream where we were testing for a tournament, but the meta was just a bunch of decks that don't even exist with cards that don't exist. I think one deck there's like a mono green deck and there was a 2 mana green creature that tapped for green mana depending on how many forests you had revealed since the beginning of the game, and I think it maybe counted forest in play, and I don't know, it was like a bunch of weird cards, almost like alchemy cards, and I'm not sure it's very useful to current meta though, to current standards. Junt? Do you want to just jam some Junt and see what happens? Dude, I'd be down. I was like, let's see. What was my last Junt? I never tried it for the PT though. The Jund deck's pretty fun. Jund Biotech. Do you have an updated list, Cantus? I think that's my most recent build. No more caffeine. I did drink a lot of coffee yesterday, but nothing after 4. Oh, GD. Grixis aggro. One thing that no one's playing is Esper Pixie. My teammates, it was doing well in testing and did it well at the PT. If you're looking for something not in the meta, but that's also kind of somewhat proven results, proven deck, if you're all desperate, you could give Esper Pixie a try. This is fun. Let's give it a try as is. Let's see, does my sideboard need work? We'll see. That deck's fun. I had a straight black-green version too, I think. Pixie against landfall. Yeah, you're probably right that Pixie's bad against landfall. RC terrain. Oh, will the TMNT cards be illegal for the European RC? That's cool. Well, that's your angle, I guess. Break the turtles. Well, speaking of me, I should call to make like reservation for two-headed giants. 2 AG pre-release. Yikes. Sorry, Ben. Magic can definitely be cruel sometimes. Play bad decks, draw bad. A classic. I think that deck won a challenge, right? Slick shot. Slick shot, otter talent. That's creatures. No one can beat Sentinel of the Nameless City. It's fine. Wait, they played basics, but without I guess they have talents. That makes sense. Alright, let's try and high roll. I don't know, maybe this is super greedy. I think I can. Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm 1 mana short. I was thinking I could trigger a pursuit for lifelink next turn. That is not the case. Look at Canis' most recent list. You're back on Hex. Hex over Trajectory. Maybe the list I'm playing is not my most recent list. I'm just dead. How did it pump a Wild Ride? Okay. It's fine. Wait, I still have. Yeah, this is definitely not the most recent list. Let's see. What should I cut? Whatever. Just not gonna sideboard. Try to find my most recent list, maybe. Right. Guess there's no great way to do that, right? I should have played both cards last turn. For some reason that felt better, but you know. Should we take a look and when is I want to take a look at the turtle cards maybe a little closer to pre-release. When's pre-release in 2 weekends maybe? Damn, that's a lot of damage I'm taking. Uh, let's see. Mutagen Man, Living Ooze. X green green legendary creature ooze mutant 2 free. Trample activate abilities of artifacts. Tokens you control cost 1 less to activate. So it can reduce to 0. When Mutagen Man enters, create X mutagen tokens. Alright, obvious question. What do the mutagen tokens do? Am I dead? Not quite. Wait, why is it? Oh, this one's unblockable? Oh, I am dead. Needed more artifact. My Metro was good to this game. Mutagen tokens put +1/+1 counter on creatures. Mutagen token taps 1, put a +1/+1 counter on creature. Okay, so it's like a map, except you always put the counter. So it's their like kind of worse maps. Let me see if I can find the. I had that black green version. It was all more streamlined. The deck I never really got to play much was. Could try that. It was like. It's all more like mid-rangey. It doesn't have Hex in it, which makes me think I didn't update it for the PT. Which will make sense. It's just a null version. That thing can go. Like silly mono white. That deck's probably not the worst thing ever. I'll keep one of the Eurodex, I guess. See if there's anything interesting, anything worth digging out. What about just a value Gearhulk decks? Or value Naya decks? Just heavy on the seam rips. Probably gets rolled by a landfall. And it probably doesn't kill the Demir decks fast enough. Probably decent against lessons. Bad against Cub decks. Decent against Demir mids. Bad against Demir control and demons. Might have two versions of that deck. And there's the artifact build. That deck mostly got better mana. But the mana wasn't that bad to start with. No Cub in white green. Yeah, maybe that was before Cub, honestly. The thing about Ketramos was cover up again. Yeah, Ketramos just always the trap. Green Machine, I think, can probably be deleted. Just bad landfall deck. The Battle Crier decks and whatnot. These decks are probably still. I'm sure these decks are fine. Jump Surprise. Straight up Artifact deck. Combo kill. Why that Protor deck was 4 One Shitong and 4 Price of Freedom. Not sure why I called it Protor deck. The Genova thing can go. "23 lands." So Thera's a trap card. I think Sarah is good if you're playing mid range. No, I think so. The first one's probably pretty solid, honestly. I remember if I tried that with Lorwyn or not. I don't have Hex in the deck, but maybe I was just thinking Trajectory is better than Hex, just because it kills anything. Pursuit was Airship. No, I didn't. Airship does sound like a trap. Do I still not own airships? Mythic? And I wanted my curve to basically stop at 3 mana. I'm playing the Void because it's interaction. What's mono white against? Just mono white, heater and archives, removal. Exactly what you would expect. Trust me, Golgari is unplayable. That's why. That's because you didn't try my version. Surely my version is playable. I played a few matches with that deck. It was mostly going 50-50 against stuff, I think. That's some tuning right now. Free C-Note Scouts. When it enters Explore. Lorwyn 1-mana cards. That's all the 1-mana cards in Lorwyn, really? Rottamouth Viper is a 1-drop. Abigail. Lewin? Funny, I never drafted an Eclipse Gifkin. Stacks when you triggers when you sack tokens. Is that good enough though? Not really a beatdown deck, but if you have set for us, play the Bloom Bearer. What's the Bloom Bearer? Oh, that thing. I think that card's probably still too bad. I won the engines, I won the good cards, and I guess I felt like I needed an extra go 1-drop to tie the room together. Kind of sad though. Yeah, why don't I have Overgrown Tomb? Okay, so that was definitely pre Acid Draw 2 to Helpless Pursuit. Oh. Sorry. That's kind of cool actually. NF Cub. Might be worth it. I was thinking about playing a Cottage or two as well. Yeah, Vian, sorry. Is there something I'm supposed to do to stop the span that oh it just happened again? When all my things go highlighted. Is there anything I can do about it? Cottage was Cub, true. Yeah, I should have a couple of Cottage. Just too famous, yeah. AC, this guy's just too bad. Just play Mix of Hex. Hex, Shoot, Triumph, maybe even. Betrayal. What's Betrayal? Oh. Kind of like Betrayal, even main deck these days. I have 2 Lanterns already, but then my sideboards. The Bad Gods. What about Bad Period in my deck? Just bats. It's not the worst, was what I'm trying to do. The Rise of Sozin. That's a card I never tried in the blue-black decks. In this deck, though? No, not really. You actually cannot. Yo, Jim, I didn't see you were on. Maybe just short stream. What's up, buddy? Shout out. The one and only Jim Davis. What are you up to? Jim Wright, I know. We're about to play a very bad deck. Jim knows a thing or two about trying bad decks on stream. He has some cool series where he tries a lot of brews for new sets. It's kind of a nightmare for testing. He'll go like, "Oh, I went 4-1 or I went 5-0 is that deck?" And it's like, please, Jim, why are you doing this to us? It's not like he overhypes them and think they're good or anything, but you're like, "Oh, I went 5-0 was that mono white Momo deck." Yeah, skill issue clearly. Yeah, I'm like, I played a bad deck and it was bad. Okay, let's play at least a match with this list and then we'll see like what happens. Probably just gonna get demolished and move on. Whose suggestions are less helpful, yours or Jim's? Oh, man, you want a real answer or? I think yours are more dangerous. The thing you get a little more emotionally attached to your decks. Jim actually doesn't like. He's not like he's pushing his bad brews and stuff. He's just kind of reporting the facts. Lots of mana. Restless Reef. Joke's on you. I'm gonna top deck my engine now. Maybe I need Dark Confident in my sideboards. Damn it. YOLO. Sultai Control. I've tried a version of Sultai Control. I basically took my blue-black deck, cut a bunch of cards, and added a bunch of elementals and Spider-Mans, and it's probably better against stock lessons. Maybe I should just betrayal their graveyard, honestly. I gotta lose my graveyard, my betrayal. Does that even make sense? That makes no sense. The problem with the Sultai version is I think it's all worse in a bunch of matchups. Us still losing to Green Landfall, was it? Damn, what a cards. Great cards. I mean, better than like Doomblade, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I should keep in more removal spells. Guroyo might just be the best payoff. Please don't hex. Please no hex. Getting hex DD'd. That's not fun either. You like speakers in these decks? Maybe. Seems so mid. It does let you like extra lands, extra dork, yeah. I don't know, realize my source of black I just stacked. Oopsie. Mistakes were made. Damn, someone's asking for more good planeswalkers. Assuming you're in the minority. Easy. Kind of a nice setup here. Graveyard Hate, Pursuit going on. Oh, Lantern Pursuit is a combo too. Riddler is kind of like a Planeswalker. Planeswalker in disguise. I should start eating my graveyard. So it goes vacuum. That's the thing about that card. You kind of always want to just sag the clue right away to draw a card, so it's hard to get it to free necessarily. More Planeswalkers. What's he's like? We heard you loud and clear. What's the last creature was Planeswalk that is printed? I don't know, it kind of feels like they're cooked. Or maybe they're just gonna cast a 6-mana demon and then kill me. They don't have Wraith in play yet, though. Passage, yes. Someone suggested I grade in some Fabled Passage in the deck to like trigger it more easily. Might need to. At least the first one, maybe. It goes vacuum should just be my win con. I mean, that goes vacuum. There's only 8 Planeswalker creature ever printed. I would have guessed way more. Let me see if I can name at least one. There's like some antelope that costs like it's like a 1/4 for white 2. I forget what it does though. What else had Planeswalk? There's probably like a famous one or two. Can't really think of many right now, honestly. Yeah, that's a good draw. Hmm. See if I can hit a land here first, maybe. I guess I don't need the life link. This is probably gonna die anyways. Graceful Antelope from Odyssey. What does that card do? Yeah, I'll let them on Tepler's Riddler. Do I care? Probably more important to get a creature in play. The mountain goat, best landwalk creature? It might be. Nah, there's probably like a really good forest wall creature, no? I don't know, really good, but this is not an outlaw. Seems like it would be an outlaw, honestly. There are two cards that stop planeswalk, yeah. Just a menace.
6-7 paw.
Yeah, Florida Delta Victor. You just made that up, but close. I'll accept. I'm just gonna die to my own pursuit, right? No way. Oh, there was a 6-7 in play. The Sentinel. Goated. Forest Walk shows up on 49 cards. Hmm. It would have been nice to draw a land or two. Yeah, I agree. Planeswalk is silly flavorfully. Anyone can just. Alright, they can get my own graveyards. Does it target first? No, alright, that's the whole point. It doesn't. So, what are they gonna pick? They don't have the green for ooze. I just let them have whatever. Oh, I guess my Goes Vacuum is tapped anyway. Oh, Riverboa. Good call. Excellent call. I've lost to Riverboa many, many times as an island enjoyer. I've definitely lost my fair share of games to the Riverboa. Bro, any land ever? Like, just ever? Ever, ever? You can probably do a nice little Ghost Vacuum next turn, Sephiroth's Trigger and whatnot. Multiple Sephiroth's Trigger. Street Race is another good one. Riverboa, a little more nostalgia there. Oh, do I have Zealots? Oh, I could just exile the Zealot and just kill them, hopefully. Now they can have a Doomblades. Sheriff Shot. Oh, am I just dead? Oh, that sucks. I'm just dead. I probably like could have won that game. Alright. Not sure that's the greatest showing for the pursuits. Just drew 17 extra cards. It was super slow. Never got a lifelink trigger off it. Try a couple passage. Does seem like they were struggling to have to beat a Ghost Vacuum. Maybe Ghost Vacuum's just good right now. And we're also thinking about playing Speaker. I don't know, Speaker's so slow. I don't know how to play Silver Bullets. Blackwood Pursuit with Tools of War. Maybe I just knew what I was doing with these C-Note Scouts. The glue. The glue that holds it all together. The second Super Void in the sideboard. Nowhere to run. I'm guessing there's some kind of hexproof creature I was worried about, but can't remember one now. Maybe Trajectory over Shoot the Sheriff is all silly right now. Well, let's keep the one in. Alright, Cantus, take it easy. Alright, let's try one more match. If I lose again with that deck. Over. There's an MH2 card with Landwalk, that's probably the most recent one. Add red for FOMO and Vipers. Oh, FOMO Pursuits? I mean, we could just cut the green, I guess. Nintendo. Man Can Dream. That would be gas. Yeah, Sentinel does really like. Yeah, Sentinel's pretty solid for sure. So we have to play 3 colors. Again? A Redunka? It's like getting thanked again. What does Redunka mean? Thanks again? I don't know. Probably not. That was my joke, my silly joke. The Viper. Didn't realize the Viper had so many fans. Never seen that card do anything, but if you already have everything going on, then you get to cast that amazing Viper creature. Oh. That deck. Well, that's quite rude. And then extremely rude. They wouldn't just have like superior Spider-Man on curve. That'd be way. It's fine. This is fine. That should the sheriff. We're good. It actually is Cub may be good. A lot of mana. Should I keep stacking stuff? I'll live in the heart of the cards. Five cards to cut. Alright, let's not cut mana sources and add expensive cards. Not sure why I have that tactics cards in my sideboard if I'm not gonna bring it in that matchup. You know what? I don't need removal spells. I'm good. You trim Zealots? Isn't Zealots good against like the Harbinger? Also Zealots kind of combos with Pursuit and everything in my deck. Feels bad to cut that card. I don't need removal spells. Let's save that deck. Looks like it was too bad pre-drag. Oh, private. Didn't realize. Some good mills. Alright, let's see if we can set up here and just completely pop off next turn. Yeah, I don't know. Obsessive Pursuit tells of our this channels, create a clue token. Whenever you sack a turn during your turn, create a 1/1. Triggers once only each turn, but it's only during your turn. Not gonna lie, not looking like very exciting. Might put people to sleep though. Alright, now we're doing the thing. Surely. One sack. Oh, they have Hex? Bro, please. Just let me have some fun. Probably should have gotten that Ghost Vacuum in play now I think about it. That was an interesting choice by me. Fine. YOLO. I'm not worried about old Arden. Let's see. I should probably just cast my entire hand, right? I wonder if I could just kill them this turn somehow. I guess they have to jump. They have to jump, or else they just die. Oh, actually, we're not dead on board. See, I don't need removal spells. Yeah, sack more and more pre. Oh, whoopsie. I wonder if they didn't realize or the hand was crap. Probably didn't realize. Probably thought they were dead. I would be playing black-white control in pre-modern again in the near future. I think I'm only gonna play pre-modern when there's a challenge that fits my schedule, and And there's not a lot of times where the challenge. I don't think I'm gonna play random leagues and stuff. But next time I play a pre-modern challenge, it will probably be was white black, yeah. Good, that's the joke we were making. I don't know. We were wondering. Uh, you're the third person to make that joke. Sorry. Yeah, I've not followed pre-modern ever since the ban. So is that card actually good against them? Not really, right? They don't get back the actual Arden in play. It's just a bad shoot the sheriff, kind of. And let's see how good the Cena Scout Glue is, yeah. You get Kivaro as a copy of something. Oh yeah, right. So technically I can Kivaro, get an Arden, and then get an Arden trigger. I'll play to use now. Kind of want to start using Blessing Sin next turn. Value. What if you Blessing Sin the cottage right away? Why did you oops me? They didn't misclick like what they discarded. Anyways, is not the question. It's kind of nice in the long run to just have the cottage exile effect every turn. Yeah, seems unlikely that was their worst card, but you never know. Guard on the cottage, pretty nice too. Now, where's that deputy? I somehow never read that flavor text before, I think. It's funny. Pretty good. We got a floater. Maybe making it a 6/6 was unnecessary. At least I forced their hands. Ooh. More game objects, I like. I'm gonna go get myself a snack. We've got some curry flavored cashews left. They're really good. They might be better than the tamari one, the like kind of soy sauce one. Is it any good? Nah, it's incredibly mediocre, I think, but I don't know. Maybe it's better than I give it credit for. We're trying to find out. Hallmark Siege. Sultai. Whenever a counter is put on a creature controlled, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. Oh yeah, that's a good one. People have tried to build around that. So that triggers Earthbending Ascension. Hex makes it better because it works with any counters. Have you tried that list? Does it have potential? You can trigger it with Ooze on your opponent's turn, and then Hex on your opponent's turn. It's pretty nice. Alright, do you have a 4/4? Ready to sack all my clues and food. Play a ghost vacuum. Should be good enough. The glue. Peanut Scouts. Top 8 challenge pre-hex pre-Lorwyn. Maybe I'll play this deck until I'll lose one, and then I'll try your version. Alright, be right back. Proceeds to never lose one, yeah. That's the dream. I'm not sure there's anything I want to change right now. I'm sure the sideboard could use some help, but let's see. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if we can get 2 in a row. I think using Hex kind of nice, right? They have probably that indestructible elf, some free mana creatures. I don't think I ever cast Hex and Sheen Pollinator. It's kind of a combo. When you're 1/2 mana dork. Couple life. Shoot the sheriff cannot kill Mako. Hmm. Play Zealot first. Maybe I should have killed it. It was 2 removal spell. I gave them a chance to recycle, to play Monument and recycle their cards for treasures and whatnot. All right. Go engine going. That's nice. Let's sack 1 permanent. Could sack the land and the pollinator, and then I still have 2 mana. I guess I can sack that. And no, just sack and jumping. Maybe Cub. That might just legit be a good matchup. The pursuit's pretty good. I did draw well though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Keep casting a card I couldn't keep. Couldn't cast. Oh, right. Double pursuit trigger. I was counting. I didn't think I'd leave all. I forgot it triggered twice. Alright, Ooze, Rexy, Scrap Shooter. Even the Cropsy might be good. Tactics. Jeez. The Super Voice probably nice. Grim Bubble. What is No Bueno? Damn, I don't know. All my cards are just great. I guess Tactics, just don't like that card. The 1-mana removal spells I want. Cup seems good. I mean, I guess I'll cut the Scouts. Maybe Ghost Vacuum's better than Lantern too. Lantern doesn't seem like that great. Me lands 23. There's just no good options for 1-mana spells. And Scud does a bit of everything. If you weren't playing Sephiroth, you could maybe cut it. So it's on Zenith Scud. There's just nothing that's super powerful. I kind of like them, but obviously it's not the flashiest card. Do I need to trim Pursuit on the draw? Maybe I'll trim a Zealot and a Pursuit, but I'm sure that's right. I don't really want to cut the man stuff because they don't have that much interaction, right? Not sure what they have in sideboard for Cubs. That's them all. That's a keep. It's kind of tricky. They have some silly draws where they can go creature. So you have to play a 1-drop creature, equip discarding Bloodghast, bring it back. Alright, I'm not gonna do anything fancy. Just gonna play the elf. Hey Jim, hope you had a good weekend. What's up? How's the weather in Portugal? It was actually nice yesterday. It was like somewhat sunny. It was pretty cold, but sunny. And then it snowed this morning, but kind of the fake snow that just goes away right away. Yeah, see, that's the combo, but they didn't have a one drop. They only had blood gas. So I didn't get daggered. Let's do vacuum. And then pursuit is all scary without an engine. I'm also not a coward. Alright. Talked myself into weather is awful. The worst it's been in decades. Oh wow. I was just asking I didn't even know. Wow, sorry. Storms that flooded entire towns, a part of the main highway collapse over. Wow. Not even like I saw it on the news and was asking because of that. I was just like, I don't know, doing small talk. Wow, Gab's just a harbinger of like flood and death and Jim's like, now that you mention it, it just started like why is it in the Bible that what rains in Egypt and stuff? How do you mention there's just bugs crashing against my windows? Well, at least hopefully no one you know is affected too badly. He's like, actually. Yes, sorry, Jim. I really did not do it on purpose. That's like just unfortunate. I don't know. I was like, it's crappy here. Portugal kind of has nice weather, surely. All right, Cub seems like a pretty decent draw. I guess I should maybe just kill the that's correct. Just kill in now so they won't just trigger the thing too easily. All right, Jim, I think I owe you. Damn. I might just die though, right? If they have. I'm just dead again. If they have a creature, right? I think any creature is lethal. Just gonna die to my own pursuit, classic. Didn't even do anything this game. Oh, right, they need Delph for instant speed. Right. I was thinking that could trigger on my turn. Yeah, no, I guess I'm good. Likely good. Lots of people playing this drag this card. Yeah, I have not been impressed, honestly. It's probably a fine deck, but I was even managing to get some wins with the blue-black control deck despite having not a ton of ways to deal with monuments. Ghost Vacuum's just too OP. No one can beat it. That was good. Alright, I have 6 mana. Can I double Pursuit? No, I'm on Forge, right? Fortunately, no. I mean, it's a lot of damage, but might not be enough to live. They get to attack for a ton next turn. Oh, they can even double block here if they want to. Yeah, I guess if they draw the elf undead again, same deal. It's funny, if a lantern here would have been 1 extra damage. 1 extra lifelink may still not enough. Fabled Passage would have been sick this turn. I'd been able to play the second Pursuit. Okay, it's not the elf, I should be good. That trample? Don't trample. I think I can just draw like a removal spell. Oh. Oh, it's just lethal now, right? No ways to gain life at instant speed. Let's save some time. I mean, I did trim the Pursuits. May trimming Zell is bad though against someone without shocks and stuff. Also on the play, I might just have all the Pursuits. What did I die with? Died with Sentinel in hand, Sephiroth. Died with expensive cards. Alright, let's go to expensive stuff. I don't feel like I really need it. It's just more of a luxury. Yeah, that happens a lot though. You're not playing a lot of lands. But yeah, missing land drops with Pursuit on is always rough. Dude, I need double black mana. I don't have the Super Void anymore. I need triple green though. Play. Oh, could wait a turn. Not sure it makes a ton of sense. Wasting 2 mana now for 1 mana later. You must get some of the worst hands with that deck. The red black deck, even though that could apply to the black green deck. Yeah, just does nothing. Alright. Well, I'm assuming I should get that ooze in place, surely. That's scary. If they draw the artifact, what else would be good? Tursa. Tursa this turn would be rough. Oof. That's a good one. I like NT, it's cool cards. Wait, I thought they were gonna attack with a Mako and just make it a 4/4. Can they do that? Weird. People confused. Let's see, should I use a Rex Sage or Scrap Shooter? I really don't want to give them a card right now. These Makos are going to be a problem, though. Almost makes me wonder if I shouldn't trade with one now. Get my second map. Hmm. Guess I should have attacked before. They might not even block. No, they're gonna block. Well, okay. Nice. Yeah, you guys like the attack? Okay, good. Makes sense, right? I don't have much going on. I guess I get on the Rex Sage and I get aggressive. Can't believe they didn't block last turn. That's kind of wild. Instant speed discard, I don't think I have anything. I don't think they can trick you like that. Obviously, you can't get your own stuff, right? Yeah, the gifts is only for opponents. Oh, Bitter Triumph. Okay. Yeah, that would have been brutal. That would have been game over. Speaking of game over, I feel like they're just making a bad attack, but I could double block with these two. And then worst case scenario, the bitter triumph. My 4/4, I lose my gene. I still have Sentinel. Triple block one. I don't want to lose my Sentinel though. What if I just take it? Aren't it just dead? Okay. Didn't have much to be scared of, I guess. Alright, I mean, still is scary. And I lost one. Seems like the cards would line up well though for this matchup. No blocks, yeah. No blocks was good. You playing in your RC next week, Corey? Oh, nice. It's always funny when people call the PT by their set name. I'd like never do that. So weird to me. I'll never get used to it. It's just too big of a boomer. Piglet. Who's Piglet already? Is Piglet anyone? Running nonsense, yeah. And I thought Aided Lessons was the call, but and that South American RC just land Green Landfall was the best deck. But also the mirror mid range was the most played deck, so I don't know, maybe a bit of a kind of a silly meta, honestly. I didn't realize South Americans love their Demir mid range that much. 45% win rate Demir, yeah. The meme is well and alive. Can you imagine you're like testing and you think you figured out the meta and you show up with, what should be a good deck, but it turns out you had a bad Demir mid-range matchup. And the quarter of the field decided to play the deck for no valid reason. Alright, let's see. Do I want to play Zealot here or draw cards? I need to worry about cover up soon-ish. I just play the Zealot now. You would have to have a bad Demir mid-range matchup. I don't know, some poor chaps showed up with Demir control. And then the two most played decks were Demir midrange and Lessons. And Greenland falls like that. Like the meta's so bad for blue-black control right now. Like pretty much as bad as it can be. I think they're just very dead, right? Maybe not. It says 10 damage just with the clues. 10, 15, 17. They have a Hex. Hex DD. Do I actually have lethal? Alright, I need to actually figure stuff out, because the land could be good if I don't have lethal. Each permanent I sack is 2 damage. I can even Batsing Sail land first. I'm gonna have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it doesn't matter what I keep, they're just dead. Right? Or is there a better way to do this? I think my way works, right? 5, 8, 8 and 8. Can you imagine if you're like tuning in the stream for the first game? The first game you tune in for, like, wow, Gab just broke it. This deck is amazing. Hopefully I'm not missing something. I don't think I am. But to find out, I guess. Not even a really misclick because it's sack another creature. Easy game. Okay, Lantern can go. Most of the removal can go. That card can go. I think I only cut a couple shots. Clue full. Yeah, turn 4 kill. Pretty consistent. Pretty consistent turn 4 kill. Well, clunky hands. We cut some basics for Fable. Yeah, going for it. It's fine. The Dimir Demons deck kind of goes for it too, you know? Good luck making sense out of this hand. Nodding. Entropic Battle Cruiser Aztec against Lessons in the near mids. Is that the 1/8? Or the free 10? Yeah, that's what I meant. Remember, an opponent discards a card, they lose free life? That's why you need Price of Freedom in your sideboard, I guess. I have no idea. Sounds like it would win you some unwinnable games. Ooh, Blooming March. Why, it's just good deck building. Do you cub the cottage here? Is there a downside? We're just gonna cast the rest plus ooze anyways. Wait, why did I tap the elf to cast a cub? Well, that was silly. Tilt. Maybe I don't even duress this turn. Mostly worried about cover up. Wait, what? I have Spider-Man for both. Which one's the worst one? I think I'd rather keep my ooze now. Did they see they're gonna get rid of the ooze? Yeah, obviously I should have cast the cub was my lands and not my elf. That was a little silly. Just life of a streamer. It's fine. Um, Blessings say pretty good against the control deck. Ooh. I mean, they're never going to give me a card for a Gene Pollinator. So what's the play here? Stats. That card doesn't seem like it would be especially great in this matchup. Unless you really feel like you have bad cards in your main deck. Oh, Mopey. Never bad, I guess. Never great. Oh, you can target yourself? Oh. Target player's hand, right? Cool. The rest bug beats. Nice. Fuck it. Now the passage might come up next turn. I can just not sack anything. It's kind of cool. Little G gene. What's the flavor text on gene pollinator? Humanians have engineered a device or species to manage every stage of Terra symbiosis. Boring. Clearly AI produced flavor text. I guess I'll fin the deck first. Do we know what rare lands TMNT is going to print? No. Well, I don't. Mage Chan knows. Can't tell how clutch the passage was here, but seems like fairly clutch, honestly. Kind of race. Might still not be enough though. Excuse me? I guess maybe we knew they didn't get rid of their cards. Just free from our opponent. Piglet's too strong. It's not a bad draw. This thing has mana still. I mean, this can gain me a bit of life, but is that the best use of my mana? I either need free blockers or I need to gain some life. I don't have the mana to make free blockers, right? So I need to like gain some life. What are they at? 16. Okay, I need to sack one. Go up to 7, take 4, down to 3, down to 2. Oh, don't a sack next turn or this turn. I'll have a food plus one thing in my upkeep, plus hopefully I top deck something. Trying to think if there's a point in sacking the clue now. I don't think so. I could redraw. What could I redraw that sacks another pursuit? That'd be kind of sick. Do I have the mana though? 1, 2 for pursuits. No, I don't have the mana. Maybe I'm just looking myself in too bad of a shape by not sacking that clue, but it gives me like extra on tap mana next turn too. not gonna matter. I tanked all that. It just drew a dark band. Yeah, classic. Classic tank, tank, tank. Try and think like what's your one out, and then it just like don't bother, bro. Can hold control sag the foods. Oh right, I thought about that for some reason. I was like, oh no, that doesn't work. Yeah, I thought about it. Yeah, good call. They have a lot of card draw in their deck, but that was still some good runners for them. I've tried to rest and didn't have that much left. Not the greatest hand, obviously. Ghost Vacuum could just solo them though. Ghost Vacuum seems extremely strong in that matchup. It's funny, I haven't seen a Doomsday yet in the two matches I've played against that deck. I don't think people have moved on from Doomsday, but I wonder what Edgar's list looks like. He'll probably share his list in the podcast this week. He's usually pretty open about RC, especially since he was already qualified for the Pro Tour it's feeding. He's probably like won't mind sharing as much. Yeah, I should play like that. I don't mind one mana spells, elves and stuff. Cool but rude. A red and one enchantment class. Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. So you have to go one drop into loot. Maybe that card's good in that red black deck people are playing. Red and one to level up to 2. Whenever you discard a card, this class deals 2 damage to each opponent. Oh. Seems kind of strong to me. Red and one level 3 when this class becomes level. Oh no, it's when. Oh, when this class becomes level 3, search the library for a card, put it in your hand, and discard a card at random. Well, the card seems good, no? Damn, look at that value. Mill a creature, get it back with Ghost Vacuum. Let's see. Oh, they're missing land drops. Well, I guess they have this seed to bounce it. They're not just stone cold to Ghost Vacuum. I'm dumb. But it's still really good against them. How greedy do you want to be with the Ghost Vacuum? It would suck a bit to bounce it. What am I getting back right now? I'm getting back Sephira Zealot. I'm sacking a scout. the actual creature, right? It's just it's a 1/1. So it does flip. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll play the ooze first. I'll milk it a tiny bit more. First time blue-black deck guide, you love to see it. Blue-black deck guide disclaimer. The deck appears to be in a bad spot in the current meta. Leave up at your own risks. Taka. Alright, should I save it for after cover up and risk losing it to a deceit? I should have done that first, maybe. Well, I had 2 creatures in my yard, so it doesn't die to Harvester. Alright, I'll do it now, it's fine. That was obviously not very good sequencing, though. Another one. Well, that makes it easy. No one can beat a 1-mana artifact. Guys, Monogreen Landfall versus Dimir Doomsday. We played that matchup the other day. It looks like it was Dimir Doomsday favored. Because you have enough interaction to live until you do your combo, but it was close. It was really close. I think the games we played, it was ended up fairly even in games. Yegi, I was helping Yegi test. He's playing in the Arena Championship, and he said it kind of felt bad from the green side, but at the same time, sometimes the blue-black deck just rolls over and die without doing much. Wait, I had lethal? What am I missing? How did I have lethal? Or did I not have lethal? Let's see. Or are you counting the... Ooh, Cub. Surely Cub's good draw, right? I guess I don't... They're gonna, like... Yeah, I don't have to do that anymore, right? No, I guess it's not lethal, right? But they have a lot to worry about. They can't be in good shape, that's for sure. Yeah, I know, I kind of called it. It can't beat a vacuum. Who would win? A Pro Tour winning deck? Or one mana artifact? Can they have anything? Or if Ghost Vacuum should just be a main deck card. The Lantern's kind of cute with Pursuit and quote unquote more of a main deck card, but really, no one can beat a Ghost Vacuum. Like every deck I play, it's just GG. Even against Mono Green Landfall, just always getting rid of their lands right away. Just I'm gonna draw it, it's gonna be like atrocious for me. Maybe there's like a deck or two that are really tough to Uro. I could just have some Uros in my sideboards. Clearly, I don't know how to spell the name of that card. Just missing a whole syllable. I think this is going to be the last match. I'll be on tomorrow. What's the plan for tomorrow? Let's see. Limited ECL Super Qualifier. I was going to say I'm going to play the Modern Challenge, but it's starting at the same time as a Super Qualifier, so it might not fill up. I'm assuming the standard flames don't fire either, so we'll see. Maybe just Golgari week. How does Golgari week sound? What has been my favorite standard deck for this season? Well, obviously it was Blue-Black Control. Played it at the PT, was great for that tournament. I like the standard decks, they're really cool, honestly. I mean, Lessons is a really powerful deck. The Cub Rhythm decks are really efficient too, just kind of get hated out. Green Landfall can be fun. A lot of really powerful decks, so it doesn't like. Unfortunately, it doesn't leave a lot of space for like homebrews. Even though we're trying right now. How did vacuum? Did GG goes vacuum again? I just realized. Thoughts on Spellmentals, the crab deck, not traditional elementals. The blue reds was good against the Cub decks. It's probably solid overall. I mean, it's another fairly powerful deck. No, I got greedy. My win con. Alright, let's see if I can just win up the back of pursuits. Mm-mm. How does that work? Just doesn't. Sure. Still can sack one this turn. A little extra damage. Maybe I should have sacked the passage. Because I have another passage and two more clues. Probably the lifelink doesn't matter that much in this matchup either, even though I did lose a game just to getting beaten down. Alright, let's see it. They might be dead if I hit spell on Sentinel. It's got to be really close, right? Got to be extremely close. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, not quite. Not sure. Surely. I have to cover up, obviously, or else it just die. How did I do one less damage? Oh, I should have sagged the passage last turn, yeah. Good thing one damage never matters. Kind of scary to have Dooms in the yard and Reef in play. Nice. I already need a creature there. Still kind of die, right? They can jump and then attack. I can't sack close to the pursuit. Not playing Sentinel. Oh yeah, maybe I just completely butchered the math. Yeah, no, for sure. It makes sense. I think I don't remember, but yeah, just tunnel vision and cast my card. That was really, yeah, I completely butchered the game. Looks like I get one more chance at it though. Oh, I was lucky. That's GG. Don't have anything there. Unless I get auto tapped. Ah, the scouts were nice. Tactics. Yeah, probably fine. Arrow's probably not very good in this matchup. Has Super Void been good? I haven't really played matchups where it would be good. Think you probably. I think it's probably pretty good against the Cub decks, tribal decks. I haven't really drawn it. I haven't really played the matchups for it either. That's got to be my least favorite avatar on Arena. One of my least favorites. Cringe. Pre-drag's like, fine, I'll read what the card does. Let's see if they take the pursuits. Probably should, right? Little ooze. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Looks like they're auto tap. I mean, looks like they don't have Harvester. Wadigami. One of the worst. One of the worst to ever play the game. That was truly horrendous. Could have waited my turn. Could have done it on my turn. Could have. Plus, I thought I had to read, like, just really.
Like this. Not like this.
Really, truly awful.
The genius of Gabriel Nassif.
Yeah. Jeez. Could be worse. I could be playing free mana Doomblade for no reason in my standard deck. Damn, and now they have the Harvester in the yard too. Damn. How punishing was that? Quick tip, if you click fast enough, you can sag the zealots to each other for 2 scry. Maybe in paper. Maybe in paper it works. What value? Harvester is not the best to bring back with a goods vacuum though. I think goods vacuum might be a little slow here. All right, it got exiled. Are they ever gonna take my ooze? Does it matter? Yeah. Why risk it? Oh, do you want to have second blue right now? More incredible luck. No. Oh. Oui, s'il vous plaît. Okay. Oh, I can maybe even send the cub in here. If I hit a spell. Oh. That's some good draws. That's a good turn. Huge gains. Maximize your gains. Reps to failure. You wanna aim for that 8 to 12 rep range. The demon deck something. I just solved it. Just had a bad black green matchup. Classic tactics. Oh, I thought at free mana I could like make it a lane and cycle. Alright, fine. Dude, that card's so trash. I despise it. Bro, I'm right here. You could ask me what deck I'm playing. Well, my chat, to be fair, my chat is way more fun than me. I get it. I get why you would want to interact with my chat and not me. It is the main appeal of the stream after all. Alright, let's see. At least they don't have a 5/5 anymore, so I get to attack with Sentinel here. So I can take a Riddler and a 4/4, so I still need like 3 blockers at least. Let's play the G-Gene. Alright, I think that turn 2 mistake or whatever will not be overcome. Not going, I'm teasing you, you're good. Only that Tactics was just like a Doomblade. Alright, I will not make the mistake of putting that card in my deck again. Gene Pollinator, basically Birds of Paradise. Goaded hands. Can you imagine how much worse my hand would be if this was a Tactics? Oh, come back wrong against Riddler, yeah. Could be good. But the Riddler takes a while to come into play. They warp it, they do their other things first. Oh. Oh, I'll give it a go. Is that a good draw? Any particular plans for the stream this week? No. Just the usual mix of everything, I think. Why? Anything? Any suggestions? Not that I ever listen to chat suggestions, but you know what? I hear that that Uro card can have its moments. Why not give it a try? Not quite a combo was pursued though, unfortunately. Probably should just play Ooze against their deck with no sweepers, right? Or no 4-mana sweeper. What the hell? Oh. Nice pursuit, by the way. Just paid 2 mana for it to do nothing. Just emotional support of Sepsis pursuits. Damn, have people tried that? Just putting a bunch of elves and cubs and Uro in their deck? See, that's the problem with that blue. I mean, that's the problem with any deck. It can happen to any deck in standard, I guess. I was on the play and I curved out, but I feel it's siege. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try the sieges. The sieges looks cool too. Downloads. I'll try to come up with some new deck ideas. Maybe we can try and come up with stuff together on stream. Counters. Golgari counters. Maelstrom Pulse? I didn't see that on Maelstrom Pulse in there. One Pulse, one the end? Why would you play such an like inefficient card in your kind of streamlined deck? Is there a reason you put DN in your deck? I've never drawn this Sosera. I also boarded it out in that blue-black matchup. You wanted something that was good to his Demir Polar. Yeah, it seems like it because you're playing bitter, two bitter Triumph and a Pulse and two Surux in the main. Oh yeah, right. You told me that's like you haven't played the deck since X. Crafted cannot be undone. All right, hopefully there's a good streamer to keep you company for the rest of the weekend. Because this is my time. Oh, Strusky is in. He's still playing the directs. Caleb D. Yeah, Schlizzle, Standard Brewing. Maybe I should just steal some of Ash's decks. She has hard. Every time I tune into her stream, she's always playing the most unplayable piles. And somehow she's always like a high mythic or something. Let's see. Let's see if story checks out. High mythic was unplayable pile. Oh wow, don't do it, Ash. Whatever you're about to do, do not do it. Shut up, Deanne. So mean. No Innkeeper's talent and a counter stack. Good question. Is that the first mode? But it's a town. Maybe it's too small ball. Yeah, come out and your turn, put a +1/+1. It's not a bad card. I mean, it is a good magic card. Probably could. He alternates between brews and meta decks. Yeah, no, obviously I'm being a little facetious and just trolling. Yeah, the siege triggers up Earthbend already. And Uro, so and it triggers up Hex too. That's a pretty cool combo. What's Latency up to? Also Arena Direct. Energy Seal thing. Oh yeah, that's a Magic Online event. That's admirable. Chill Sunday. Maybe I'll show Andre some support since I've been probably one of the stream. Not that I watch a ton of stream when I'm not streaming, but probably up there on like streamers I've been watching recently. Runs 2-2, current 0-0, overall 63, 38, boxes 5. Boxes 5, that sounds pretty low. You might be a little down right now. Talon could be a thing with some of the turtle cards. There's a 2-mana creature with the same effect as Siege. Yeah. I saw a Saga too, I think. Gloom Reaper's a good one. Dream Harvest, not great in draft, but probably decent sealed. Figure out Fable too. That looks like a nice one. Alright everyone, thanks for watching. As always, hope you have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on most of the week. Yeah, take care everyone. Naughty by Karamite, Pre-Drac, Rosie, Vian, everyone who else was still here. Oh, a little parting gift. I'll take a parting gift.
Okay, Street. Thank you very much for the rate. I am kind of struggling, guys. I have started doing pretty well today. Want to blocks on my first or second try.